Good evening and welcome in to the Salvation Army Ray and Joanne Kroc Center here in Camden, New Jersey for the inaugural night here in the Brotherly Love Pro-Am League. Chris Markowitz here for the Sports Fan Base Network. Happy to have you with us. And we've got 3 games on tap here tonight. First, it'll be Team Born Leader Family. And they are dressed in black jerseys with green letters. They'll be going left to right on your screen. They'll be taking on Team Can't Be Denied. And Team Can't Be Denied is dressed in black and green. Born Leader Family dressed in red. And in center, jumping for Team BLF is Mike Watkins, listed at 6'9", 250. He will be jumping against Jay Hardy. This the inaugural season in the Pro-Am League. And we are just about ready to get things underway. Chris Markowitz here for the Sports Fan Base Network. This the first of 3 games tonight. This originally scheduled to tip off at 7, so running a few minutes behind, but we'll keep things on schedule as at 8 o'clock, Team Chuck Ellis Workouts will take on Team F80, and at 9 p.m. it'll be Team Sean Bell NYC versus Team Chester. It's a packed house here in Camden. A solid crowd on hand here. And these games will be going on Monday and Thursday nights over the next couple of weeks. Officials just talking things over with the players and making sure that everything is set up properly. There are 10 minutes on the scoreboard. And we'll have action not just from the press box tonight, but we've got Lindsay Moppert roaming the sidelines. We'll be able to throw it down to her. She'll be bringing you sideline coverage today, some interviews both at the half and post-game. Just want to give a shout-out to Novar Gatson, Ramon Moore, Stephen Thompson, and Brett Olson, the co-founders of this league, who have done an excellent job organizing this. They began planning for this in the middle of the COVID pandemic and worked really hard to put this together. And we are moments away from witnessing their dream come to a fruition here in Camden, New Jersey. And after a little bit of a wait, we are ready to tip off. And we are underway as the first game in the history of the Brotherly Love Pro-Am has begun. It's possession to Born Leader Family. There's a good drive, the pass, and the slam. Mike Watkins +1, and he'll head to the line. The big man out of Penn State. And Watkins is the Nittany Lions' all-time leader, both in regular season and in his career, in field goal percentage. Free throw no good. The rebound hauled in by DJ Rivera, the player coach of Team Can't Be Denied. And it's their first possession. 9:03 to go in the opening quarter. And here's a foul as Stanley Whitaker tried to go to the fadeaway and he drew the contact. It's a 10-minute running clock here in the first 3 quarters. Elam ending in the fourth. 24-second shot clock throughout. As the first free throw hits the back iron and drops in for Whitaker. First points of the day for Team Can't Be Denied. Two for 2 trip for Whitaker, and we're even at 2. Whitaker with good man-to-man defense there. The pull-up jumper falls. And the Born Leader family, back ahead by 2. Here's a pull-up on the baseline and an answer as Stanley Whitaker knocks down his first field goal of the ball game. Newton around a screen into the lane, and he nets the runner. Quan Newton with his first bucket of the ball game. Now Rivera backs down into the post. He's doubled, kicks out. There's Whitaker. He's got the hot hand to start. Rivera on the pull-up and the foul. DJ Rivera sensed the hand check, went up, knocked down the J, and he'll head to the line for one more. His feet were on the line, so just a 2-point shot. Here's another look. Oh, and that's close. Unfortunately, our officials do not have access to the replay. That might have been a 3-point shot as the free throw rattles in for Rivera, so he gets 3 points regardless. Oh, a strong drive, but the block by Whitaker can't keep it in on the baseline, but it's out of bounds, last touched by Team Born Leader family. So Can't Be Denied with the basketball, ahead by 2. Whitaker kicks. Hardy knocks it in. Jay Hardy from long range. And it's a 5-point lead now for Can't Be Denied. On the other end, Jones with the left hand. Naquil Jones out of Slippery Rock gets his first basket of the ball game. Back and forth action here in the first quarter. 6:05 to go. Corner triple. Pure. What a hot start for Team Can't Be Denied as Paul Graham knocks one in from distance. 6-point lead now. Strong take to the lane, and the layup doesn't fall. Rivera across the timeline. He pulls up from distance. That's short. And the rebound is deflected out of play by Mike Watkins. Will stay here. Team Can't Be Denied has the hot hand right now as they've knocked down a couple of 3-pointers. Whitaker tries to back down, goes to the fadeaway and nets it. Stanley Whitaker putting on a show from the low block. He's got 6 points to lead all scorers. Jones steps into a triple and knocks it down. Naquil Jones leaves the hand up. Why not? That was a pretty J over a defender's outstretched hand. He's got 5 points. Now here's Rivera backing in against Newton. Some hand checking going on. No whistle yet. Rivera draws the double and gets swatted. Good defense on that possession by Quan Newton. But he made the last deflection, so we'll stay here. 4:31 and counting here in the first quarter. A leading jump shot falls at the buzzer. The shot clock went off as that dropped through the net for Paul Graham. And the lead up to 7 for Team Can't Be Denied. They're ahead 18-11 now. Entry pass broken up. And now an open 3 is pure. So the lead down to 4 for Team Can't Be Denied. There's Malik Alvin. He feeds the post. Fadeaway jumper rattles around the rim and out. Graham got a good look but couldn't capitalize. Jones in rhythm. Money. Naquil Jones knocks one down on the step back. And he has 8 points now to lead his squad. And it's a 1-point ball game. The hot hand of Jones helping Team Born Leader Family stay in this ball game in the first quarter. The lefty floater off the mark for Whitaker. Here's a whistle. And it looks like we're going to stay on this side of the floor. So that foul is going to be on Born Leader Family. We'll stay here. Possession to team can't be denied. Hardy inbounds to Whitaker. Whitaker, long triple, way off the mark. Strong rebound by Mike Watkins. Newton into the lane through 2 defenders. Quan Newton with a fearless take. And Team Born Leader Family back out in front. Here's a whistle in transition. But a nice run here by Born Leader Family as they trailed by 7 a few minutes ago. Now they lead by 1, so it's an 8-0 run. Here's another look at that strong take by Quan Newton. He euroed through 2 defenders and found the hole for the bucket. And now a timeout is taken with 2:09 remaining in the first quarter. We'll take a quick break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am League on the Sports Fanbase Network. .209 to go here in the first quarter of the inaugural Brotherly Love Pro-Am League game. It's Team Can't Be Denied taking on Team Born Leader Family. And Born Leader Family has the ball. Quan Newton into the teeth of the defense. Can't get it high off the glass. A couple deflections by Watkins don't fall. And now a whistle on the baseline as a player for Team Born Leader Family was out of bounds. Whitaker against Watkins, kicks to the corner, and that's out of bounds. So a wild pass intended for Graham finds the bleachers, and Born Leader Family takes over. On the drive goes Newton. His fadeaway rattles in. Excuse me, that was Jones on the pull-up jumper. He's got 10. And it's a 3-point lead for Team Born Leader Family. Pass to the baseline broken up, and this will be a turnover. Team Can't Be Denied has gone about 4 minutes without a point. And this is a 10-0 run for Born Leader Family. Watson around a screen, good feed. Watkins stuffs it through, but an entry pass delivered to him by Watson. And the lead up to 5 now for BLF. That three-pointer off the mark, the rebound, and fadeaway for Hardy. So that snaps a 5-minute cold streak for Team Can't Be Denied. Just 10 seconds on the clock here in the fourth. Jones holds, drives, kicks, corner 3, off the mark for Noel, and that will do it for us here in the first quarter as Team BLF takes a 3-point lead at the end of the quarter thanks to this stuff by Mike Watkins. We'll take a break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am Summer League on the Sports Fanbase Network. Second quarter here in the inaugural game at the Brotherly Love Pro-Am Summer League. And it's Team Born Leader Family ahead of Team Can't Be Denied by 3. Can't Be Denied went ahead 18-11 halfway through the first quarter. But a strong 12-2 run gave BLF the advantage. As here's a whistle against Team Can't Be Denied. It goes against number 5. Don't have him listed on our roster, so my apologies. I'll see if I can get that for you at halftime. But that results in a turnover, and BLF has the ball. Happy to have you with us here on the Sports Fanbase Network. And this is the first of 3 games we will be covering tonight. As Watkins goes to the fadeaway and knocks it in. Mike Watkins with his 3rd bucket of the night. He's got 6. Mike Watkins was the recipient of the Lou Lamey Most Inspirational Award in his time at Penn State. He received that award after the 2018 season for his return from injury and for bringing attention to mental health issues as the fadeaway jumper falls off glass for Whitaker. Newton up top, that's Watson. Now Watkins in the post with the left hand, switches to the right, and he got fouled. Late whistle. He'll go back to the line. Watkins 0 for 1 from the stripe tonight. He missed an and 1 opportunity after the first bucket. Here's another look. Doesn't look like much, but perhaps that right hand was hooked by the defender. That's what the officials say, as first free throw off the mark for Watkins. Watkins, an imposing force, listed at 6'9", 250. He's got about 2 or 3 inches on everybody on the floor right now. Rivera swings. Now into the post, the hook shot. Well defended by Watkins. Oh, here's a steal. Rivera with some good defense. He pulls up from 3 and misses as that hit the back iron. It was a good look in rhythm, but he couldn't get it to fall. On the other end, ball is loose. That stays with BLF. Newton on the pull-up. Doesn't get the roll, and the rebound secured by Whitaker. Whitaker somehow gets it ahead to Hardy, who throws it through the iron. Some accidental basketball there, but team Can't Be Denied doesn't mind, as on the other end, Watson gets an easy layup. Back and forth we go. It's a 27-24 advantage for BLF. Whitaker from 17 has his shot partially blocked. And Watson is fouled at midcourt. And here's another look at this pass. And I don't know if that was a pass by Whitaker or a deflection by Watson. Either way, it was a monstrous slam by Hardy to finish off the break. BLF with the basketball. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Newton. He's got a pair of baskets here tonight. Newton up top. Watson tries to draw the contact, does, and he'll head to the line. And that's the play that in the NBA is so frustrating for defenders. That step back, fake shot, you get your defender in the air. Here's another look, set up well by Watson. You see that move made a lot by Luka Doncic, Trae Young, who's, I'm sure we got a lot of Sixers fans following along. Trae Young's famous for that. Paul George as well. A number of players taking advantage of that rule, and that trickles down to this level as well. Second free throw falls. Jones is ready to get the rebound there. I think he forgot that it's a 3 free throw trip. A little nice moment between him and Jay Hardy there. I'll tell you what, you'd much rather think the second shot is for a rebound than forget on the third that you got to go for the board, as all 3 free throws fall for Watson. And it's a 6-point lead for Team BLF, their largest of the ball game. Forte on the drive, kicks to the corner, and a 3 falls. That's a tough shot from the corner pocket as Watson with a quick answer, but it's partially blocked. Near steal, and possession goes back to BLF. Watson fights for the ball, can't get it. Rivera off a good feed, lays it in, but that was a beautiful pass set up by Graham. Paul Graham with the dime, Rivera with the bucket. Newton with a tough runner, and that's Jones. He's got another bucket. So 12 points for Naquil Jones to lead all scorers. Here's a long 3, and that's off the mark. On the other end, Jones back up top. Watson swings, and a acrobatic finish by Nowell. He lays it in off a windmill layup. And the lead back up to 5 for BLF. A long mid-range 2 off the mark for Graham. And we'll stay here. 3:40 and counting here in the second quarter. Here's another look at that layup. Man, that reminds me of that layup that Michael Jordan made in the 1991 finals, where he went up with the right and finished with the left. As we've got a timeout on the floor with 3:37 to go here in the second quarter. We'll take a break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am League here on the Sports Fanbase Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fanbase Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Second quarter action here in Camden as Team BLF is ahead of Team Can't Be Denied by 5. This is the first ever game in the Brotherly Love Pro-Am. Chris Markowitz here on the call for the Sports Fanbase Network, and Lindsay Moppert is roaming the sidelines. We'll hear from her at halftime. Happy to be with you here tonight. This, the first of 3 games, is immediately after this matchup, we'll see Team Chuck Ellis take on Team F80. And then at 9 p.m., we'll see Team Sean Bell NYC take on Team Chester. Quan Newton, who's got 4, drives the lane, pulls up, kicks to the corner. Jones, too strong. And you don't want to leave Jones open the way he's been shooting tonight. But Can't Be Denied got away with one there. Whitaker falls down, draws the contact, and he'll head to the line. So Stanley Whitaker continues to attack the basket as he has 8 points tonight to lead Team Can't Be Denied. It's a running clock here in the first 3 quarters, and then Elam ending in the fourth. Whitaker 2 for 2 from the stripe tonight. And he has had a number of big baskets in this ball game. Another 2 for 2 trip for Whitaker. He's got 10. And it's a 1-possession game as BLF has the basketball. Watson around a screen from Watkins. Pick and roll, the slam! Oh, man! Mike Watkins signs for the delivery on a perfect feed from Watson. Throw that one up on SportsCenter as we get a foul on the other end. And here's another look at that monster jam off the alley-oop. Oh, sorry, thought we had it queued up here. My mistake. Here's a look here. Watson with the dime, and that's too easy for Mike Watkins. He got airborne. As on the other end, the first free throw for Forte is off the mark. And it's momentum swinging plays like that in a game in a summer league that, really allow teams to control the pace of play. Watkins has been a force today. He's got 8 points now off that slam. Watson around another screen from Watkins. And he's going to try a 3 around the rim and out. I'll tell you what, if that fell for Mike Watkins, it's going to be a long night for Can't Be Denied. I don't know how you stop him. That's a wild take for Rivera, but he's fouled. So DJ Rivera will head back to the free throw line. He's got 5 points tonight. Rivera, a team captain for Team Can't Be Denied, and a player coach as he nets the first. I want to give a shout out to Mel Greenberg, a Hall of Fame sports writer who gotten word he's following along on the stream right now. Mel, we appreciate the viewership as the second free throw falls for Rivera. On the other end, a pull-up 3 is no good, but Newton drew the contact. So this will be 3 more free throws for Team BLF. First free throw rattles in. Newton with 5 points tonight. And this one's short. Clock is stopped with 24 seconds to go in the quarter. And Newton goes 1 for 3. So Can't Be Denied can hold for the final shot. It's Whitaker. He's got 10. Makes sense for him to be the guy to take it. Here comes the double team. He kicks. Graham back to Whitaker. 5 on the clock. Whitaker 4-3. No good. And at the buzzer, the full court heave is wide right. So that's going to do it for us here in the first half of action. BLF with a 4-point lead. We're going to keep things here as Lindsey Moppert is down on the sidelines getting ready to interview DJ Rivera, player coach of Team Can't Be Denied. And before we send things down to Lindsay, just a quick little recap. Stanley Whitaker led Can't Be Denied with 10 points in the first half unofficially, as Lindsay is ready, so we're going to send it down to her. Lindsay, take it away for us.
So DJ, obviously really great competition out there already. You can see just in the first few minutes, super aggressive, and you being not only a player on the team, but also captain, sort of a coach. Was this what you were expecting coming into tonight's game?
For sure. Only thing I wasn't expecting, I got two guys that still overseas, my big guys. So that killed us. Kind of small tonight, but we got heart, so we stand in the game.
Yeah, you guys, I mean, honestly, the aggression out there, it looks great, and yeah, you guys are just doing a fantastic job.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Good.
Thanks, Lindsay, and to DJ's point there, sounds like missing some depth here tonight, and that's going to be the storyline in a summer league like this. Players will, come and go, obviously, depending on their availability. You're going to see some high-level talent appear on occasion, but a lot of teams, it's going to be a week-by-week process to see who could show up here in Camden. Team Can't Be Denied, piecing it together with what they have, but Team Born Leader Family look good in that first half. We're going to take a quick break. Happy to have you with us here in Camden on the Sports Fan Base Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Welcome back in to Salvation Army Ray and Joanne Kroc Center here in Camden as we're underway for the second half of action. Its team Can't Be Denied with the ball, but they lose it quickly on the other end. Watson with the alley-oop! And Jones continues to wreak havoc for Team BLF. He's got 14, led all scorers with 12 in the first half. On the other end now, Rivera with the step back and knocks it in off glass. That's a pretty jumper for DJ Rivera. Set it up off the face-up. It's a 4-point ball game. Here's Newton. He spins, kicks outside. Watkins from way downtown. Mike Watkins shows off the range. He's got 11. And when the big fella is hitting threes, good luck stopping him, as here's a block by Watkins. Rivera gets it back, though, throws up a layup, and he'll head to the stripe as he was bumped on the play. So DJ Rivera not intimidated by the rejection of Sam Watkins. Got his own rebound, and he'll head to the stripe. Rivera unofficially had 6 points in the first half. And Lindsey Moppert obviously had a chance to speak with him at the conclusion of the half, as his first free throw is short. Running clock here in the third, and then we go to an Elam ending in the fourth. 0 for 2 tripped to the line for Rivera, who has struggled from the stripe tonight. Newton lost his footing, but maintains composure. Jones on a tough look. Can't knock it in, but he draws the contact, so it'll be a trip to the line for him. Naquil Jones, in addition to the roster today for Team Born Leader family, played his college ball at Slippery Rock, and when he introduced himself to me before this game, he was just beaming with a lot of confidence, and that has carried over into tonight's performance. As he's off on his first free throw, but he's got 14 points to lead all scorers. Jay Hardy checks back into the game for Can't Be Denied. 0 for 2 trip for Jones, but the rebound goes to him off the pass, and he lays it in for 2. So now with the rebound, Jones with the bucket. That's got to feel good after missing 2 free throws, getting an easy layup. So he gets his 2 points regardless. Lead up to 9 for BLF, their largest of the game. Alvin with a tough look, and he is fouled. So he'll head to the line. And they get the foul on Nowell. So we'll see if this was a 2-point shot or a 3. Clock continues to move, 6:40 and counting. As the first free throw no good for Alvin. And this was a 3-point attempt, so he'll get 3 looks from the line. His second falls. 2 for 3 trip to the stripe for Alvin, and that cuts into the BLF lead. It's down to 7. Newton, guarded by Alvin on the other end. Around the screen, pulls up, and gets them all. Quan Newton, with that triple, he now has 8 points. Newton out of Miami. He was a 1,000-point scorer there at the University of Miami. Played his high school ball at Newman Goretti, so a local Philadelphia product. Rivera off a size up, left it short. On the other end, Jones throws the lob, but Watkins couldn't get high enough. Good feet ahead. Alvin with the extra pass. Rivera missed the bunny. Alvin with the board, and he puts it in. Eight-point lead now for BLF. Watson out to Newton. 14 on the shot clock as Quan Newton directs traffic, goes around his screen. Off balance fade away, and it falls. 10 points now for Newton. He's in double figures. Third player for BLF to hit double-digit scoring as the corner triple off the mark for Graham. Lob up ahead. Too high for Watkins to make a play on it. So it'll be possession to Can't Be Denied. It's a 10-point lead for BLF, their largest of the ball game. Pass to the baseline for Rivera is hauled in, but he didn't like the matchup, so instead he finds Whitaker, who knocks in the triple. Stanley Whitaker with his first bucket of the second half. He's got 13 points to lead Can't Be Denied. And on the other end, Newton wants the answer, and he knocks it in. Quan Newton comes right back down with a 3 of his own. And back and forth we go here in the third. Whitaker into the lane, and he'll go to the stripe. Stanley Whitaker trying to take over here tonight for Team Can't Be Denied. He's got 13 points to lead them in this ball game, and it's been his scoring for the most part that has kept them in this contest, as he's no good on the first free throw. One for two trip for Whitaker. He's got 14 now. 9-point advantage for BLF. Jones feeds the post. Watkins through two, gets it in. That's a tough angled layup. Watkins was almost parallel to the ground when he released it, but somehow gets it to fall. He's got 13 now. Whitaker, long two, money. Stanley Whitaker in rhythm. That mid-range jump shot was a beauty. Watson lost it on the baseline, but will stay here. Whitaker deflected it out of play. Watkins in the post, nice spin. His layup no good, but he's fouled, so he'll go back to the stripe. But he has struggled from the free throw line tonight. That's been the one area of his game that has been a deficiency for him. He's rebounded well. He's been a good rim runner. He's caught a couple lobs, hit a three, but 0 for 3 from the stripe in this game. And that's a good feeling for Watkins, who sees his first free throw fall through the nylon. It's been a balanced effort for BLF tonight, as Watkins, Newton, and Jones all in double figures. Second free throw, no good. If you're just joining us, Team Can't Be Denied had the lead early. They led 18-11 with about 4 minutes to play in the first quarter. But then BLF went on a 12-2 run, and they haven't looked back since. As Graham can't get it to fall from the corner. The rebound trickles out of play. A lot of contact on the baseline. No whistle for a foul. And it'll be BLF basketball. Jones feeds the post. There's the big man, Watkins. He draws a double. And now double teams all around. There's a man open. It's Jones. He'll try a triple, and that falls. Naquil Jones putting on a show. He's got 7 in the second half, 19 overall. Here's a steal on the baseline by Jones. He rockets a pass ahead, and Watkins finishes it off with the slam. Give the assist to Watson. An unofficial hockey assist to Jones, as this three-pointer at the buzzer off the mark. And it's a 14-point lead for BLF headed into the fourth. We'll take a break. You're watching the inaugural Brotherly Love Pro-Am League basketball game here on the Sports Fanbase Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Fourth quarter action here in the first ever game of the Brotherly Love Pro-Am League. Chris Markowitz here for Sports Fanbase Network. And it's a 14-point lead for Team BLF. They trailed by 7 in the first quarter, but have outscored Can't Be Denied by 21 since the 4-minute mark of the opening period. It's been a dominant display by BLF, and they've been led tonight by Naquil Jones, who has 19 points to lead all scorers. Mike Watkins has also put in a solid performance himself, as the big man out of Penn State in the third quarter alone scored 8. He's got 16 overall in this ballgame. And here in the fourth quarter, it'll be an Elam ending after the first dead ball under 4 minutes. If you have watched the TBT, then you're familiar with that. No clock, you just play to a certain score. As Newton pulls up from 3, and that's an air ball as the shot clock goes off, so this will be a turnover. Now Rivera off a good spin, thought about the 3, but instead keeps his dribble. Rivera wants to take Watkins off the dribble. He drives, kicks to the corner on the hook shot, no good, but Rivera follows up for the putback. He's in double figures now with 10. Nowell around a screen, steps back, and that dazzles the crowd, but he left it short. That was a James Harden level step back, but he couldn't capitalize. As Graham kicks to Rivera. Rivera powers in, missed the layup, gets his own miss, but that's off the mark. Here's Jones, who's fouled in transition. And here's another look at this step back by Now. Ooh, snatched it between the legs. And then that's the gather step, the step back, but left it short. That would have been on a highlight film if he was able to connect with that triple. .5 lead for BLF. They've got the ball. There's Watson. He feeds Watkins. Mike Watkins goes to work. Goes to the fadeaway and nets it. Mike Watkins with a pretty fadeaway from the baseline, and he's got 18. On the other end, the high glass layup for Whitaker. He hesitated, drove past Watkins, and used the finger roll. Newton from 13. Can't hit the rainbow jumper. Here's Whitaker. He's got 18 points to lead. Can't Be Denied. Long triple. No good. The rebound stays here. Corner 3 partially blocked. Alvin had an open look for a moment, but the D closed out quickly. Up ahead, Newton throws the lob, and Mike Watkins dives to the hoop once again. He's got 20 to lead all scorers. What an opening game for Mike Watkins. He has terrorized the rim here tonight. Whitaker now with a quick response. Stanley Whitaker shouldering the load for Can't Be Denied. Jones with a good move into the lane. His layup too strong. Graham with the board, and Whitaker pushes. Now he opts to slow things down. Whitaker around a screen. Long 2. No good. And rebound and run. Here's Watson up ahead, and it'll be another slam for Watkins. Mike Watkins putting on a show as a timeout is called with 6:15 remaining in regulation of game number 1. We'll take a break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am League here on the Sports Fanbase Network. .6:10 to go here in the fourth quarter. Can't be denied with the basketball as Whitaker goes to work in the post. He's doubled, and his pass is into the front row. So BLF brought the pressure, sensing that Whitaker wanted to take over, and that forces a turnover. Watson with a tough layup gets the kind roll. Put enough English on it for the bounce off the front iron. Alvin with a nice dribble move there. Now he goes around the screen. Alvin to Whitaker on the drive. And he throws it in for 2 more. Stanley Whitaker with 20 points. 22, excuse me, unofficially. As it's a 14-point lead for BLF. The Euro and the bucket for Watson. Can't do it any better than that. And he just needs 1 more point to be the 4th BLF player in double figures. Alvin off a hesitation, gets swatted by Watkins. Not tonight, young man. Mike Watkins doing it all for BLF. And here's another look at a mammoth rejection. As the jump shot off the inbound no good, the rebound goes to Graham. Rivera left open for 3, and he rattles it home. So DJ Rivera with 13 points, and lead down to 13 for BLF. Watson swings for Newton. Quan Newton around a screen. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Newton asking for the isolation. He goes on the drive. Through contact, no whistle. As Rivera draws the foul. And there are under 4 minutes to play here in the fourth. So we're in the Elam ending now. The clock has stopped as the three-pointer falls for Whitaker. And it's a 10-point ball game. I believe they said they're playing to 78. So the first team to get to 78 unofficially, we'll double-check that for you. And if that's the case, BLF just needs a couple more baskets as there's one for him. Watkins goes to the fadeaway. A Dirk Nowitzki-type shot off one leg. He's got 24. The shot clock continues to run. It's the game clock that gets unplugged as Rivera nets a triple. And that's the thing with the Elam ending. You just got to go on a little bit of a run, and it puts pressure on the team that's ahead. Long triple for Watson. He left it short. Rivera with the board. Here's Whitaker. He finds Rivera. Rhythm triple. Money! And here comes Can't Be Denied as timeout is called. Rivera with 3-point shots on back-to-back trips, and it's a 6-point ball game. Here's another look. The pass in rhythm. Rivera off 2, knocks down the 3, and we got ourselves a ball game. We'll take a quick break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on the Sports Fan Base Network. We're in the fourth quarter of the first ever game of the Brotherly Love Pro-Am. Chris Markowitz here for the Sports Fan Base Network. Lindsey Moppert is patrolling the sidelines, and it's down to an Elam ending. We're playing to 78. BLF ahead by 6. They've got the basketball, but Can't Be Denied is on a little bit of a run here, as they've scored 6 straight thanks to back-to-back triples by DJ Rivera. And now here's a steal by Rivera, a near steal, but it stays with BLF. Man, DJ Rivera really wants this. The player coach for Can't Be Denied nearly gets another steal. 2 on the shot clock, and that forces, oh no! Oh man, we get a late foul call here with 0.9 seconds remaining on the shot clock. So this will be an inbound from the sideline. Here's another look. Rivera with some aggressive defense, poked the ball loose a couple times. And I think it's that. Come on. I mean, there was some more aggressive contact earlier in the play. But that draws the whistle, so it's a fresh 14. Newton with 7 to shoot. Feeds the post. Watkins with 4 on the shot clock. Goes to work, spins, tries the layup, and it falls. Every time BLF has needed a bucket here in this second half, they've dumped it into Watkins, and he has delivered the goods. On the other end, a rainbow jumper is too strong for Whitaker. BLF is 2 baskets away from securing the victory. Newton off a hesitation. 12 on the shot clock. Here's Watkins with the screen. Newton lost it, but he's fouled. Graham guilty of the shooting foul, and that will send Quan Newton to the stripe. Newton with 12 points today. And all he has to do is knock in 1 to put BLF 1 possession away from victory. As he's short on the first. Exciting ending here in game number 1, and we've got action all night. Team Chuck Ellis will take on Team F80 as the second free throw no good. Whitaker with a shove, no whistle. Whitaker, 8 on the clock, pulls up from 14 and left it short. Newton with the board, nobody out in front defensively, and now stuffs it through! BLF is 1 bucket away from victory. And now the feed to Rivera. He goes in for the layup, partially blocked by Watkins. Will stay on this side of the floor. Here's another look at the slam by Nowell, who just throws the ball up ahead and goes off 2. A little right-left action there. Love to see his vertical jump test. He got up there for that slam. Now Whitaker off a nice screen, but a whistle beforehand. And that's going to be a foul, I believe, on the floor. So this will be an inbound from right in front of the Can't Be Denied bench. Rivera steps back and hits the front iron. but unable to keep it in bound is Watson, so we'll stay on this side of the floor. Campion trails by 10. Whitaker up to the top of the arc. That's Hardy. Now Graham draws the contact, and a late whistle will send him to the stripe. So Paul Graham able to manufacture an opportunity from the free throw line. First free throw falls, and that's a big hit for Graham. And he's money on the second. Huh? It's game possession now for BLF. They just need a bucket to win. Doesn't matter where it comes from. Nowell is hounded by Rivera. Spins out of the defense. Here he goes into the lane, lost the ball. Whitaker up ahead. Rivera lays it in. And it's a 6-point ball game. Jones now with numbers. Finds his man, and the layup no good. Jones is down in a bit of pain at the left elbow. Watkins fouled on the play. The layup didn't fall. And Jones being evaluated right now. Here's another look. It was a behind-the-back pass, and Jones fell hard on his back. And he's up. BLF only has 5 players on their roster tonight. So Jones is going to have to play through the sting. But he looks to be okay, moving freely at midcourt. Palling around with a couple players on Can't Be Denied. Shooting the breeze right now with DJ Rivera. As here's Watkins at the stripe where he struggled, just 1 for 5 tonight. But that falls, and if he hits the second, that's ball game. It'd be a fitting ending to this one if Watkins can knock this through. He has 27 points tonight to lead all scorers, has had a couple of major slam dunks and blocks. And the second free throw, all net, and that will do it as Team Born Leader Family knocks off Team Can't Be Denied. Final score is 78-70 in the first ever game here in the Brotherly Love Pro-Am League. And Lindsey Moppert in a moment or two will be standing by with Mike Watkins, our player of the game tonight. He had at least 3 or 4 dunks, a couple blocks as well, and finished with a game-high 28 points in the ballgame. Lindsay has Mike. She's ready to take things over. Lindsay, down to you.
All right, Mike, so clearly you had quite the game. You had a bunch of dunks within just a few minutes of each other, as well as just points in general. Was there something that you did specific prior to the game to prepare?
Just getting in the gym extra. You work out before work, you feel me? That's all I was told, and that's all I was taught. So I work out every day before a game.
Yeah, well, it definitely showed. Congrats on the win.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Lindsay. Mike Watkins putting in the work in anticipation of this game tonight and having a chance to speak with that young man before the game. Bright kid out of Penn State. He had a great career in college. He's looking to play professionally overseas, particularly now that things are getting back to normal in the world thanks to the COVID vaccine and how things are starting to open up. He had a great game tonight, and we're looking forward to see some more great things from him as the league progresses this season. We're going to take a break, but don't go anywhere. We've got more action for you coming up. 2 games left on our schedule, and the next one is Team Chuck Ellis taking on Team F80 here on the Sports Fanbase Network. Welcome back into Camden as we're getting ready for Game 2 of the inaugural night here in the Brotherly Love Pro-Am League. Chris Markowitz here for the Sports Fan Base Network, joined by a special guest, Carlos Overton of Motivation High School. Carlos, I know you're a friend of one of the founders here of the league, Brett Olson, and he was adamant about getting you on the broadcast. Welcome into the booth, man. Happy to have you with us. And as I understand, you're going into your senior year in high school, trying to get into broadcasting. So happy to have you with us here in the booth. And just what are your thoughts, man? I know you were sitting next to me observing for game number 1, but now we're going to have you on the air doing some commentary with us for game number 2. What are your thoughts heading into your first ever, your premiere here, your debut here on the Sports Fan Base Network?
Oh, man, Chris, I won't be lying. I said I was nervous right now. But so far, there's been some good games, especially the first game.
This is my man Carlos. He goes by Los, by the way. Originally from Atlanta. He's here in the Philadelphia area now, soaking this all in. And tell you what, we saw some good action in that first game. Mike Watkins went off 28 points, a bunch of ducks. What was your favorite play from that first game that we saw?
I would have to say when he threw the alley-oop to him, and especially with number 23, Mike Watkins, he kept getting down low on the post on the left side, kept taking it in with ease. The team couldn't stop him. Nobody on that team was really built size-wise to match up with him.
Watkins
was holding it down.
He was a monster on the post and hit a couple key free throws towards the tail end there to secure it. And that was the final score in Game 1, 78-70. As we head into Game 2 now, and we'll take a look at this matchup. It's Team Chuck Ellis taking on Team F80. Waiting for the rosters to be sent up to us here in the booth. But we are anticipating some fun action. This is a Team F80 squad that has a pretty star-studded roster. Some players not in attendance. Their roster includes the Morris twins, Amari Spellman, Montrez Harrell, Malik Wayne. So NBA names throughout their roster. We'll see who they send out on the floor today. And Team Chuck Ellis workouts not short of talent themselves. Wayne Ellington listed to play on their roster. Deontay Christmas, Reggie Redding, and Scott Rogers. So we'll see who suits up tonight for these squads. And it's going to be Team F8E in the blue, Team Chuck Ellis in the white. Looks like F8E will be going left to right on your screen. Chuck Ellis going right to left. Bear with us as we apologize. Still waiting on rosters here. It's, first night, still getting things underway, and it's pretty hectic the way it's set up, Carlos. Just with, in a pro-am setting, you have teams with players who are announcing they're coming literally hours beforehand. So these teams, these coaches don't even really know what their roster's looking like until a couple hours ago.
Yes, Chris, it's been a very eventful night. But shout out to Mr. Osland, Nova, Ramon, Stephen. They got this together nice and time. This is very nice.
What are your thoughts on the atmosphere, the crowd here? It's been so long since live sports have been around. To be back in this atmosphere, Carlos, what are your thoughts on the amount of people you've seen here tonight?
Man, it's a packed house. Make it look like a mini NBA game out here. But as we start the game, it brings it up, go to the lane, nice layup.
We are underway as that bucket falls for Team F8E, and Game 2 is off and running. Good ball movement here by Team Chuck Ellis. This shot from the post, no good, but a late whistle for a foul.
He would be going to the line right now. First free throw.
That's money.
All net.
So it's a 1-point ball game.
Second free throw miss right off the back of the iron.
And here comes Team F8E down the other end. Good little pick and roll there. The lefty runner. That's a tough shot, but it falls. So a 4-1 lead for Team F8E.
Passes out. Takes a nice three. Right off the front of the rim.
That was a good look for Team Chuck Ellis. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Pulls up jumper.
Oof.
Ooh, nice shot.
Hot start for team. Yeah, it's a hot start for team F8E as that bucket rattles in and a 5-point lead for the men in blue.
Ooh, down low on the post. Backs him down. Spins off him. Ooh, foul.
And that's a nice little old school battle there amongst the bigs.
Nice traditional fadeaway. Good shot.
So a free throw on the first possession now.
And now we get the replay.
Well, here's a great fadeaway.
And Chris, that's a tough shot right there to make. Ooh, and he makes the free throw tough.
So the and one falls. 4 points for number 23.
Ooh, top of the key three. Right off the back of the line.
Mears with the rebound. Near steal here on the baseline. Oh, sloppy possession for team Chuck
Wide
Ellis.
open in the three.
And that falls.
Nice shot.
That's knocked in from the corner, and it's a 7-6 lead for team Chuck
Top of the
Ellis.
key wide open. Brings it down too. So far, it's been a back-to-back three-point shoot-off.
Yeah, these teams just trading baskets right now. As a whistle here and a foul, and that's going to send Rogers to the line. So Scott Rogers draws the foul. He'll head to the stripe. Battle's been doing work for team Chuck Ellis tonight. He's the big man, number 23. He's got 4. Rogers at the line.
Ooh, misses free throw right off the back line. And here we're getting a replay.
He went up, drew the contact, and that sent him to the line.
Ooh, misses both free throws.
Yeah, tough trip to the stripe there for Scott Rogers. A Drexel grab, but it looks like we have a lane violation, so he'll get another opportunity.
Looks like they made a sub in.
Yeah, substitution in for team F8E. And bear with me as I apologize, just getting rosters corrected as we go along here. And it's a 9-8 lead for team F8E. They've got the basketball. Tough layup doesn't fall. That was Mears on the drive.
Got the ball back though. Takes it right back to the lane. Ooh, misses the layup again.
Mears couldn't finish. On the other end, Chuck Ellis picks up the loose ball. Now a baseline drive, and that layup falls.
Ooh, tough layup.
Scott Rogers with the bucket. Back and forth we go as team Chuck Ellis is now ahead by 1.
Ooh, sidestep three.
Left short.
A little short. Oh, they out right now. Ooh, good steal.
And we are going to stay on this side of the floor as unable to keep it in on the baseline was number 15, Mitchell. So an inbound for team Chuck Ellis, and it's going to be battle for 3, but it doesn't fall.
F.E. bringing up the ball. Pulls up mid. Ooh, knocks the shot right there.
That was Dorham, with the jumper.
Oh, but Chuck Ellis right back out. Up and under. Nice
That's a tough layup by Deontay Christmas.
On the right side, perfect angle.
Christmas, a Temple grad in 2009, a 6'5" guard, is this shot off the mark by Dorham.
They get the offensive rebound. Ooh, backdoor pass, up and under. Nice layup.
Dorham with the lefty finish. As we go back and forth, some nice action in the first quarter. Long 3 is off the mark for Christmas.
And as you see, Chris, neither team is taking time. Going back and forth, scoring, fast-paced offense, three-pointers, backdoor passes. This has been a very entertaining game.
Yeah, sloppy possession there for Team F80, though. They turn it over, so Team Chuck Ellis takes over the basketball. .332 to go here in the first quarter.
Ooh, nice pick and roll, top key. In the mid-range?
The jumper doesn't fall. That was a good look for Hobbs. He just couldn't knock it in.
Bring the ball back up. Try to split 2 defenders. Looks like he is fouled.
That was Mears on the drive. Couldn't get through the 2 defenders, as you mentioned, cleanly, but was able to get the contact, so we'll stay here. And Carlos, this one a little bit closer in the first quarter than what we saw in game number 1, as this fadeaway jump shot off the mark for Bowler.
Hey, yes, I agree with you, Chris. This is a more back-and-forth game.
Here's a whistle on the drive by Deontay Christmas, so he'll head to the stripe.
And as the game goes on, you're seeing a lot more fouls on both sides of the floor than the first game.
Deontay Christmas, who was named as the 2008 Atlantic 10 Tournament Most Outstanding Player, heads to the stripe, and that's the first free throw. Chuck Ellis playing with just 5 active players tonight, sub onto the floor. Jameer Coleman enters for Team F8E, and he replaces Bowler. Two for 2 trip for Christmas, and we're even at 14 with 2:07 to play in the first.
After he brings up the ball, sets the screen, passes it back, goes to the side corner.
Yeah, good ball movement on the possession for Team F8E, but they couldn't capitalize.
That right out.
Hobbs with a tough lefty layup.
Nice finish on the left side. Let's see if FE can answer back.
Well, there's Mears. He goes against Rogers off the dribble, gets the screen. Mears thought about the step back, drives baseline, somehow stays in bounds. No, the baseline official whistles him out of bounds, and that might have came a second or two late on the baseline there, Carlos, as he was towing that line the whole way on the drive.
And Chris, if you noticed last play, the defender was playing him to his right side.
Now a whistle here, so a foul before the shot, it looks like. And a timeout on the floor. We're going to take a break. Here's another look at that baseline. Oh, that's close. Tough to tell from our angle. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am League on the Sports Fanbase Network. First quarter here in game 2 tonight, and it's a close ball game as Team Chuck Ellis leads Team F8E by 2. They've got the basketball. Chris Markowitz with Carlos Overton. Battle from the low block, nets it.
That was a tough shot right there, of course, with 2 defenders on it.
Battle able to knock down the fadeaway, but the answer on the other end for Coleman.
Nice wide open look there.
So Jameer Coleman with the answer, and it's a 2-point ball game once again. 36 seconds remaining in the first quarter, 10 on the shot clock. Open 3 falls for Christmas.
Oh, man.
Merry Christmas. Deontay Christmas knocks one down from long range as a baseline jumper is off the front rim. Coleman couldn't connect, but he makes the steal in transition. Shot clock unplugged. 3 on the other end, it falls.
Beautiful tray right there.
Mears with a big answer. It's a 3-point ball game. 2 to shoot. Christmas gets another. Deontay Christmas hits a triple as the clock expires, and that takes us to the end of 1 as Team Chuck Ellis leads Team F8E by 6. Here's another look at Christmas's triple. We'll take a quick break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on the Sports Fan Base Network. Second quarter here in Camden at the Brotherly Love Pro-Am debut. Team Chuck Ellis with the basketball ahead by 5. We had a correction to our scoreboard at the end of the quarter. So it's a 24-19 lead for Team Chuck Ellis as this three-pointer off the mark. Dorham couldn't knock it in. And now a whistle for a foul as Hobbs was hacked on the spin. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton, and Carlos back and forth action in the first quarter. We saw a couple nice shots from Battle, though, in the post for Team Chuck Ellis, the big man doing work. Deontay Christmas now, who hit a couple threes in the opening quarter, including one at the buzzer. He kicks for Battle. There's Rogers. Tough runner. Too strong.
Nice floater there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Jackson feeds a cutter. And that's a good finish by Dorham.
Nice up and under by Dorham. That's something that takes a long time in practice. You don't just get that overnight.
An athletic move for Dorham as it's a three-point ball game. Little shimmy shake, but Hobbs couldn't hit. The rebound goes right back to him. Christmas, step back three, rattles it in. Deontay Christmas on fire as Dorham gets open for the slam. Dorham found another gear there as he took off flying. It's a 4-point ball game. Long three on the other end is off the backboard. He checked there for Christmas. And Mears lost it. That's out of play, but it was deflected. We'll stay on this side of the floor. And a timeout taken. Here's another look at that slam by Dorham. Whoa, he got up there. I was not expecting him to take off that high.
And Chris, this has been really a back and forth game. One team makes a three, the other team gets the layup, back door. One team makes a back door layup, the other team makes a three.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick break with 8:05 to go in the second quarter. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on the Sports Fan Base Network. It's a 4-point lead for Team Chuck Ellis Workouts with 8:05 to go here in the second quarter. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton, Lindsey Moppert, the third member of our crew, roaming the sidelines. We'll hear from her at halftime. As into the post, Jackson draws a foul, and he'll go to the stripe. And here's another look at that take by Jackson. No, there's Battle on the reach-in. Some obvious contact there, an easy whistle for the official as Jackson knocks in the first free throw.
And Jackson did a nice way in drawing out the foul when he was 1-on-1 in the paint.
Two for two trip to the stripe for Jackson as it's a one-possession game now. Chuck Ellis leads F80 by 2. Turnover on the baseline, but Christmas from 3 can't hit the tough fadeaway. Dorham draws the contact. Scott Rogers fouled him.
And it's a good thing they fouled, too, because that play would have looked nice. When he would have brought the ball, he could easily dish it to the right side and had the easy layup.
For Team Chuck Ellis workouts, it's been an impressive start to this game. They've been led by Robert Battle, number 23, a Drexel product. As this shot off the mark by Coleman. Dorham kicks, and that three's off the mark by Mitchell. Rogers swings over to Hobbs. Here's Battle, who lost it. Good defense by Jackson to strip him on the power dribble. But now a turnover on the other end of the floor. Hobbs with a good hustle play. He's in the lane, throws the lob. Battle couldn't get up there. And now a three is pure. Christmas with his 4th triple of the ball game. As the finger roll falls, tough layup and an answer for Team F8E.
And Chris, so far, Christmas has been a very dangerous threat on the perimeter.
And he's wreaking havoc. Nice dribble move there. Now Smith with a drive, and that's swatted by Coleman. So we'll stay here. 5:26 and counting here in the second quarter. Team Chuck Ellis ahead by 30. Good baseline drive, but it's lost by Rogers trying to go for the easy deuce. And here comes Team F80 on the other end. Dorham, hesitation, pull-up jumper is short. Both teams in a little bit of a cold spurt here the last few possessions as Hobbs off the mark on the layup. Baseline fadeaway, no good. Here's a fast break chance. Rogers gets the roll.
Nice left-hand layup and good transitioning.
Scott Rogers.
By Scott Rogers.
2009 graduate of Drexel University, my alma mater. It was a good year for the Dragons. They won the CAA championship in men's and women's basketball and in men's lacrosse. They were regular season champions in women's lacrosse. As Battle with another bucket off a good feed. And the lead up to 7 for Team Chuck Ellis, their largest of the game. But an acrobatic finish by Mears for the deuce. Carlos, some good athletes out on the floor here today. And it's been some exciting stuff as Christmas tries another three, and that's short. Excuse me, that was Rogers from distance. Here's Mears. Spins and lost it. He spun directly into Scott Rogers. And now a triple for Hobbs off the mark. Mears swings. This three-pointer, no good. 3 minutes to go here in quarter number 2. And both teams have slowed down a little bit here offensively.
And I agree with you, Chris. The momentum has definitely went down. Ooh.
Mears with an open runway, the lob and the finish. Dorham with his second dunk of the night. Well set up by Mears.
And that's perfect chemistry on FE end right there. The nice lob off the backboard.
That's what you call a wide open runway. It was cleared for takeoff. Air traffic control gave him the all clear as here's Hobbs on the other end. Rogers has his pass stolen.
Ooh, nice steal.
Mears up ahead. Dorham with another jam. Dorham going off. Couple rim attacks tonight for him. Showing off the bounce. Man, what a performance by that young fella. As a tough layup falls for Hobbs. Here comes Dorham again. Behind the back. Mears with a good save. Dorham's going to try a corner triple, and he nets it. Dorham popping off tonight. He's got the last 7 points for Team F8E, and they have evened this ball game at 36 apiece.
And so far, Dorham has been their main playmaker, facilitating the ball movement throughout the team.
And now a foul here. Looks like it's going to go against Team Chuck Ellis. Here's another look at the alley-oop slam. Mears off glass, and then, oh, that's just pretty.
That's beautiful right there, Chris. That's something you see in the NBA right there.
And now it looks like there's a timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am here on the Sports Fan Base Network. A minute and 7 seconds remain here in the first half of Game 2. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton and Lindsey Moppert. She'll have an interview in a few moments here at the end of the first half. We're even at 36 apiece thanks to a 7-0 run for Team F8E. They've been led by Dorham, who has a number of dunks in this ballgame. Coleman for 3, got them all!
Ooh.
Jameer Coleman.
Beautiful side step right there.
That was a contested triple, Carlos, but he knocked it down with ease. Battle into the post now. And one. Robert Battle going to work on the low block. And the wily veteran just using his size and experience to net that hoop. Power dribble in against Coleman. That's what you call a mismatch.
That's when you tell your opponent to get up right there.
Good use of the body to shield his defender. And Battle gets the kind bounce. Back even again, this time at 39 apiece. Coleman around the rim and out. Jameer Coleman with a little bit of a heat check there. Felt confident coming off his hand. Shot clock unplugged, 14 seconds and counting here in the second quarter. It'll be Team Chuck Ellis to take the final shot. Spin move in the lane, the fadeaway jumper, no good, and that's going to do it here in the first half as we remain even at 39. We'll stay here. Lindsey Moppert is going to have a word or two with Chuck Ellis. But before we send things down to Lindsey, want to just quickly recap the first half. And I'll tell you what, Carlos, it was the Dorham show. He was sending down monstrous slams and just showing off his athleticism. Here's another look at one of his dunks on transition. I mean, he just could fly.
That's a beautiful finish right there.
Well, Lindsey, it looks like, is getting ready to speak with Chuck Ellis, both a player and a coach for Team Chuck Ellis workouts. who has his team tied with at 39 with Team F8E. Lindsay and Chuck are standing by on the sideline. Lindsay, what do you got for us?
All right, so we have Chuck from Team Chuck Ellis here. Can you just tell me what that means to play on a team that's named after yourself?
It means a lot. It just shows the great deal of work that I put in through the years, and the respect that I get from the guys in the basketball realm. So to be able to play for the team that your brand and your own, it means a lot.
That's awesome. And just looking to the second half, how do you obviously the game's all tied up. It's been neck and neck. What do you think your team can do better in the second half to really overcome?
Well, stop turning the ball over. We had 3 straight turnovers for dunks. So stop turning the ball over. Do a better job at rebounding the basketball, and just continue to play together.
Thank you.
No problem.
Well, I think that's well said by Chuck Ellis. Carlos's turnovers led to a lot of easy slams for Dorham on the other end for Team F8E. That's going to do it for us in the first half. We'll take a break. When we come back, second half action here on the Sports Fan Base Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
It's the end of halftime here in Camden in game number 2 of the inaugural night of the Brotherly Love Pro-Am Summer League. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. And Carlos, in that first half, even though it was a tie ball game, we saw a show put on by Ant Durham, who went off with a couple of dunks. And I'll tell you what, that kid has an excellent display of athleticism. Out of rider, just popped off in the first half for the men in blue.
Yes, Chris, that kid, he got major bounce right there.
You think you could get up that high, Carlos? Here's a couple looks at what we saw in the first half. Here's Battle going to work, laying one in off glass and one. Robert Battle had a couple big buckets, but there's another look at a Durham dunk, and he took over for them. They trailed by 7 late in the second quarter. He got 7 points consecutively, Carlos, to give them a momentary lead. Team Chuck Ellis battled back in to tie it at the end of the quarter, but it was Durham's play taking over in the second. That was the show for us in the first half.
Yes, and I hope the second half will be just as good as the first.
Well, here is Hobbs, who's fouled to start things here in the third quarter. It's been a fun game here tonight, Carlos, but I want to give another shout out to Brett Olson, your teacher at Motivation High School, who got you here hooked up on the broadcast with us. Here's a steal and another slam by Durham. Oh my goodness, hang on to the rim, young fella.
Tremendous finish right there.
Chuck Ellis with nothing to do except watch, as here's a triple off the mark for Christmas.
The team trying to answer back. Ooh, wide open in the corner.
And Durham can't net the open triple.
Chuck Ellis is out, wide open again in the corner.
His three-pointer off the mark.
So far, both teams have not been able to knock down either corner shots.
Durham with another bucket, this time off a layup. Give Mears the assist. And Durham is popping off once again here in the second half as F80 is ahead by 4. Tough layup and the foul. I don't know how Scott Rogers got that to fall.
Tremendous amount of will and skill. That was a beautiful and one.
So Rogers will head to the stripe after connecting with a difficult layup. No good on the free throw.
Overshot the free throw a little bit.
Durham, excuse me.
To the lane.
That's his teammate. As there's a whistle here. And here's another look at this and one by Rogers. Mears dribbling at the top of the arc. And now a long three is too strong. The rebound goes to Hobbs. Hobbs lost it, and a whistle for a foul here. So this will be on the floor. What are your thoughts on the foul calls and whistles relative to the first game we saw? Oh, and just as I was going to throw it over to you, Carlos, it looks like we're going to have to save that thought as a timeout is called. We'll take a quick break. 7:22 to go here in the third quarter on the Sports Fanbase Network. Two-point lead for Team F8E over Team Chuck Ellis here in the third quarter of Game 2. Chuck Ellis with the basketball. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. And it's been some back-and-forth action in this one as Christmas too strong. And Carlos, he got off to a hot start in the first half from distance, but he's missed his last couple triples. On the other end, a layup for Jameer Coleman. Lead up to 4 for Team F8E. Hobbs.
Chuck Ellis looks like they was looking for the pull-up right there.
Entry pass for Battle, and he is fouled. So Robert Battle continues to go to work down low, and this foul on the floor, so it'll be a side out for Team Chuck Ellis.
Top of the key.
Scott Rogers, guarded by Mears, drives left. The layup partially blocked.
FE out right now.
Mears had it stripped by Chuck Ellis. Good defense by the player coach. Battle with a great feed and the layup for Hobbs.
Nice pass, nice backdoor, nice cut.
That's a great setup by Robert Battle. A no-look dime. He dropped to Hobbs on the baseline. Durham with a couple between-the-leg dribbles, and he knocks down the mid-range pull-up. Anthony Durham, the leading scorer tonight for Team F8E, as Hobbs off the mark on the triple. Durham with an underhand pass, and it's stripped away by Hobbs.
Good defense by Hobbs.
Mears with pressure. Now Christmas nets the triple. Fifth three of the ball game for Deontay Christmas.
Deontay Christmas have been a major threat on the perimeter.
And now Mears with a near slam. The putback for Durham. That would have brought the house down, but he couldn't finish the dunk, as Chuck Ellis with a nice little spin move. And now he spins into the lane. His pass for Battle, no good. 2-on-1 on the other end, and whoa, a fake pass into a layup. Durham gets his own miss, dribbles out to the three-point line. He swings. There's an open three, and that's off the mark. Good ball movement there, but Team F80 couldn't capitalize on a few good looks.
Yeah, so far throughout this entire game, FE have been doing a good ball movement, just haven't been knocking down some of their shots.
On the inbound, Hobbs connects on a roller to Scott Rogers. 4:29 and counting here in the third quarter. And now a whistle for a foul off ball. Some contact with some screens. Chuck Ellis pleading his case to the officials. He's an entertaining guy on the floor there, Chuck Ellis. I'll tell you what, Carlos. He's got me laughing a couple times the way he is directing his team out there on the floor. And Lindsey talking to him at halftime, asking him what it's like to have his squad named after him. But he's just excited, it seems like, to be out there leading his troops here today in a close ball game.
And yes, I agree with you, Chris. So far, Chuck Ellis has been the main driving force behind this team's success, with not only his leadership, but getting down to the bucket, getting the easy looks, sometimes passing out, getting good looks on the perimeter. He's definitely holding it down for his team.
And he's made a couple big defensive plays as well, as Christmas at the line missed his first. His second is good. Christmas has been doing the majority of the scoring with his three-point shooting here today. As here's Mitchell from 16. Short off the front iron. He gets his own miss, kicks to the corner. And Durham off the mark, as this is last touched by Jackson. So it'll be Team Chuck Ellis ball. Pass to the corner, and that draws a foul. Hard contact sent a Team Chuck Ellis player to the floor, so this will be free throws. .240 and counting here in the third quarter, of game number 2. And in game 3, which is set to tip off right after this, it'll be Team Sean Bell NYC versus Team Chester. Tyreke Evans supposed to play in that game against Lance Stephenson. We'll see if that is indeed the case, and this has been a fun game, Carlos. We got that one to look forward to as well.
And Chris, what's been very interesting about this game is that FE has been committing a lot of fouls to Chuck Ellis, sending him to the line.
Well, here's a foul call here. And Christmas not happy with it. But it looks like it'll be free throws for Durham.
A very physical game on both sides of the floor.
Yeah, I would say in comparison to the first game, this has been more aggressive defensively from the two squads. Far slower of a pace as well. Final score in game one was 78-70. And with a $1:29 and counting here in the third quarter.
And Chris, to your point you made earlier, in the first half it was more fast-paced momentum. Now it's more slowed down. The players are getting more relaxed and making more high IQ shots.
As here's the feed for Battle, and he's fouled on the entry pass. To your point, you see a high IQ shot. Chuck Ellis recognizes his big man has a mismatch in the post, so he just throws the lob and knows it's either going to be an easy bucket or a foul right there. And so here is Robert Battle at the line. Too strong on the first. Clock is stopped with 58.2 seconds to play. So the clock stops with a minute or less in each quarter as Battle lines in the second free throw. And it's a 2-point ball game. Mears around a screen, pulls up from 15 and hits off glass.
Ooh, beautiful. Nice off the backboard.
And that's a tough look, Carlos. Hard to get one in off the glass from that angle. Battle now goes to work in the post, but lost it. Good defense by Jackson.
It's like Battle's looking for the mismatch, trying to bully his mans into a bucket.
On the other end, Mears can't hit three. Battle throws a baseball pass up ahead. It's broken up. Chuck Ellis somehow gets it, throws it behind the back dot, and the layup no good, but Rogers will go to the line. Chuck Ellis reached into his bag and pulled out a trick there.
And similar to what we was talking about earlier, Chuck Ellis had been making these beautiful behind the back dime passes. Look at that on the replay.
No look and just knows where his man is. Oh, that's in rhythm.
Compared to the FE team, I say Chuck Ellis team has way better chemistry.
F8E with athleticism, though, and they've made some big momentum plays throughout the first three quarters of this ball game as Rogers knocks in both free throws, and it's a one-possession game. Three on the way, and it falls. Mears with another big triple, and that'll do it for us through three quarters. Team F8E ahead by 5. We'll take a break. Fourth quarter action coming up on the Sports Fan Base Network. Fourth quarter action here in Camden as Team F8E leads Team Chuck Ellis 57-52. We were even at 39 at the half, but Team F8E with a 18-13 advantage in the third quarter, Carlos. And something we picked up on, seems like Team F8E, although they're not moving the ball as well as Team Chuck Ellis, they've just got the better athletes as Durham no good from three.
And the point we was talking about on break with FAE, they're more of a, you get the ball, you go score. They're more of an isolation offense, similar to the Brooklyn Nets offense.
As the layup off the mark for Team Chuck Ellis, and here's the fast break. Durham kicks to Mears. He puts it on the deck, finds his man, and Durham +1. No basket, excuse me. They're going to say it was a blocking foul on the Mears drive before the pass. So don't count the bucket. It'll be a side out for Team F80. Here's another look. Durham kicked to Mears. He couldn't catch it cleanly to shoot the three. Good move on the baseline, though.
It was a beautiful back and forth pass.
And that's one of those where if you're Mears or if you're Durham, you almost don't want that foul to get called because you got an easy layup taken away from you there.
Good looks like that do not come often in this sport.
Foul on the inbound, so the shot doesn't count for Jackson. It'll be another side out. Mears to get it in once again. Durham kicks to Mears. Mears off a spin. Long three at the buzzer is short. The shot clock was running out. He had to force up a long distance dribble, but he left it way short.
And even though the momentum has slowed down since the first half, FAE still sticking with this run and gun offense. While more so Chuck Ellis is focusing on a chemistry-based offense.
Pass to the corner. There's Chuck Ellis. He gets around his defender. His pass broken up. We'll see how that bodes in the fourth quarter with the Elam ending.
Yeah, Chuck Ellis is looking for number 10 right there in the corner for the wide open look on the three.
Hobbs lost it. It's picked up in transition by Coleman. He gets into the lane, loses the basketball, and this will stay with us on this side of the floor as Hobbs deflected it out of play. Inbound nearly stolen by Hobbs. Here's Mears to the corner. Mitchell back up top. Durham steps into a three. He's fouled, doesn't get the roll, but he'll have 3 looks from the line. So both teams struggling here offensively in the fourth quarter, excuse me. 3 minutes have gone by without a point being scored. There's the first point of the quarter. Durham will have 2 more free throws. And for Team FAD, led by a couple of coaches, Thomas Scooter, Jamie and John Tato, and as Durham knocks in the free throw, it's Jamie and then John Tato Brown is the third coach for Team FAD. As the third free throw off the mark. So, that's a 1-for-3 trip to the line for Durham. Good pump fake, but the swat! Jackson glasses the layup.
God.
Here comes Durham, and he'll go back to the line.
On Chuck Ellis' side of things, if that pump fake would have went through, that would have been a beautiful play. But it's obvious FAE has something else in mind with the beautiful swat off the backboard.
Well, here's Jackson. He came in with the fly swatter. Oof.
Oof. That is some real bounce right there, Chris.
Yeah, not often you see a dunk get glassed like that, but Jackson got way up there and made a good pass afterwards as well to get the ball up ahead to Durham, who knocks down the first free throw here. And that falls, as it's an 8-point ball game with 5:20 to go. Remember, Elam ending after the first dead ball with under 4 minutes to play. Christmas can't net the three. Chuck Ellis fights for the rebound, but he is guilty of a foul, it looks like.
FE better not let up, though. Christmas, down the stretch, he will hit those big shots. As FE is bringing up the ball right now.
Big possession here as they F8E can make it a 10-point ball game. Fadeaway jumper, no good for Coleman.
F8E gets the offensive rebound back.
And now a whistle. I believe this is an off-ball foul. The clock is stopped with 4:26 to go here in the fourth. Durham to Jackson, and his layup too strong. Chuck Ellis with the board. Hobbs for three.
Beautiful pull-up. He's going to hit the shot.
Here's Chuck Ellis. Will he try a shot? He goes into the lane. His layup, no good. In transition, the lefty layup goes down, and that is a timeout. We're going to 70. That's the official score. The clock is stopped with 3:53 to go in the game, so we're in the Elam ending now. We play 270, so both teams will have a chance here to talk things over on their bench. So Team F8E ahead by 10. They just need 8 points to win this one. Team Chuck Ellis has to go on at least an 18-9 run, if not better than that in this one, Carlos, to come away with the victory. Looking at Team Chuck Ellis, they'll have the basketball to start. Now remember, Elam ending, you're going to 70. If you're Chuck Ellis, who do you give the ball to on your first couple possessions, knowing that you need to make your possessions count?
If I was Chuck Ellis, I would probably look for Christmas, since he has been hitting most of their perimeter shots throughout the game. And let the leader, Chuck Ellis, be the main facilitating passer, because he will get the ball to you. He do get them good looks off. And in terms of defensive possession, they're going to have to slow down FE's momentum, because they're a prime run and gun offense. So every time they bring it up, they might have to start pressing them.
Well, no clock now, just the shot clock will run. Here's Christmas double teamed now in single coverage against Durham. He dribbles through the legs a few times and swats Durham in the face. That's an offensive foul, and Christmas not happy with it, pleading his case to the official.
And Chuck Ellis looks like he's talking to the ref too.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what Christmas is pleading there. I mean, that's on the replay. It looks pretty obvious that he smacked Durham right in the face, though. Perhaps there's something we couldn't see from where we're sitting here, though. I don't think I've ever seen a player happy with an offensive foul call, though, Carlos. Here's Mears into the lane, partially blocked. Good defense by Battle. Hobbs to the baseline. Battle over to Hobbs. Tough shot for Hobbs on the runner, and the first bucket during the Elam ending goes to Team Chuck Ellis.
Good look, all net too.
Now Durham gets fouled in transition by Christmas. This will be a side out. Durham to get the ball in.
And it looks like as the game going on, Chuck Ellis is starting to get more physical.
Pressure defense here from Team Chuck Ellis. Jackson on the baseline and one. That's a big bucket for Jackson.
Big finish right there, Chris.
We're playing to 70. Here's a chance. Another look at here.
Ooh.
And now Jackson at the line. If he can knock this down, F8E will be on. They'll stay 6 points shy of the Elam ending number, but Mears with the triple too strong. So both teams struggling out of the gate here as Hobbs steps into a three, but it's off the mark. Battle with the follow, and he'll go to the line. The beauty of the Elam ending, Carlos, is that it takes away the ability for teams to just play the foul game in the final couple minutes of a basketball game. It takes away the excitement when you do that. To slow down the final 3-4 minutes and have that take a half hour, it's so obnoxious. But that said, this Elam ending so far, both teams just really struggling offensively. Battle at the line, but a couple tough looks haven't fallen for either squad so far.
I agree with you right there, Chris. And both teams starting to get to the lane and get high in foul trouble right now. Especially since the game's starting to come closer and closer to the end. They're getting way more physical.
Durham guarded by Christmas. Christmas welcomes the challenge. Durham off the mark. Ellis, good feed. Hobbs slams it.
Beautiful dunk right there on the transition offense.
Hobbs winds back the clock and throws one down. It's a 6-point ball game. Mears, long triple, way off the mark. Team F80 has gone cold here. Can Team Chuck Ellis take advantage? Hobbs over to Chuck Ellis. Christmas, long three, air ball, but the rebound stays here. That didn't hit the iron. I'm trying to find the shot clock. It looks like it may have reset. Now the ball's stolen. Mears. Sky's in for the layup. No good, but he's fouled. So a wild sequence there. Ends in a trip to the line for Mears.
And Chris, even though we mentioned earlier with FE having a more running gun offense, Chuck Ellis have been speedy on the transition.
They got a good look there with numbers. Couldn't capitalize as Mears off the mark on his first free throw. Both teams struggling to capitalize on offensive possessions as Mears gets the roll there. Here's Christmas.
Pick right side, pull up.
No good. Christmas needed that one.
Just a little short on the shot.
This layup doesn't fall, but this will be a foul and 2 free throws for Team F8E. So a chance here for the men in blue to make this a 1-possession game away from victory. And it's Lee to go to the free throw line. First free throw for Lee, rattles in. Second free throw falls. So it's 67-58. F80 can win on a 3-pointer. Team Chuck Ellis needs a couple baskets and stops. Here's Hobbs, who lowers the shoulder and draws the foul against Jackson. Chuck Ellis' inbound is stolen. And here's Mears. He dribbles to the 3-point line. He wants to end it, but he leaves it short.
And like I said earlier, Chucky with that tremendous transitioning.
And now a tie-up on the other end. It was Christmas who drove the lane. I believe they have this as a foul on the floor.
Back to the line they go.
And it looks like we've got a timeout on the floor. Team F80 3 points away from victory. We'll take a quick break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am here on the Sports Fanbase Network. Deontay Christmas at the line with his team down by 9. We're in the Elam ending, playing to 70. First free throw falls for Christmas. This the second of 3 games tonight. Christmas with a big 2-for-2 trip, and now Team Chuck Ellis needs a stop. F80 can win on a 3. In the corner, Lee ends it. Lee hits the corner triple.
A beautiful tray to end the game right there, Chris, don't you think?
That was a pure jump shot from the corner for Lee, set up well by Durham. And that's going to do it for us here in Game 2. The final score, Team F80 70, Chuck Ellis 60. Here's another look. That's all net. Straight bottom of the barrel.
That's pure skill right there, Chris, pure skill.
Lee was ice cold. He had a couple big free throws down the stretch, and that's the game sealer. And I'll tell you what, Lee with some big shots down the stretch, but it was Anthony Durham who was the star of the show tonight. He's standing by with Lindsey Moppert on the sideline. Lindsey, take it away for us.
So, Anthony, I have to ask, in a game filled with lots of turnovers, lots of whistles being blown, and physical play, do you think that the Elam ending with the 2 minutes where you guys can just play real basketball for that ending, what's your opinion on that?
He's a killer. He's a killer. I like the Elam ending because it gets people to be like more competitive. Because you know you can go like the first two quarters just coasting, but once you got a target score to get to, everybody gonna play defense, everybody gonna play hard, so it just makes it fun.
Right, and going back to the first half, obviously Chuck Ellis was up, and then halftime you guys were all tied up, and then beginning of second half, you guys were up and you didn't lose the lead. What do you think was the main strategy that you guys held on to keep the win?
I think towards the second half we got more comfortable with each other. The first half we were just throwing each other out, but I just said in the huddle, like in the halftime, we just got to push the tempo, push the pace, and just play together, and it would be fun.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Well, a beautiful performance by Anthony Durham, Carlos, who was a highlight reel tonight. Monster slam after monster slam, hit a couple big threes as well, and he was our player of the game in game number 2 for a multitude of reasons. What did you like out of him from tonight?
What I like out of him most interestingly was the fact that towards the end of the game, it was really, like you said earlier, they was getting more comfortable, getting more relaxed. And once they get their jitters out, they was going to the game. The reason why Chuck Ellis was up in the beginning, because they naturally had that chemistry. But towards the end, FE was like, all right, I know how he play. So let's go out here, let's go win. And FE, to me, had more dynamic players, more better scorers, while Chuck Ellis was mainly focused on ball movement, which was good, but at the end of the day, you got to hit shots. Got to get to the lane, got to make free throws. Another thing Chuck Ellis struggled with. And overall, FE was just a better team.
Team F80 figures it out in game number 1 and comes away with the 70-60 victory over Team Chuck Ellis. 2 out of 3 games have been completed, but we've got one more. So we'll take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. The final game on our slate coming up as Team Sean Bell NYC takes on Team Chester here in Game 3 on the Sports Fanbase Network. 2 games down, 1 to go here in Camden in the inaugural night of the Brotherly Love Pro-Am Summer League. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton, and Carlos here in Game 3. It's going to be Team Chester taking on Team Sean Bell NYC. And a couple of marquee names playing in this game. Team Chester with Rondé Hollis Jefferson on their roster. Team Sean Bell with Noah Vonley. He'll be on the floor here today. So a couple players who've been in the NBA on the hardwood here for game number 3.
Yeah, now we get into the big game, the main event. We got like real professional athletes out here. They want pro and all that. It'll
be Vonleh and Granberry to jump center to get things going. Packed crowd here still, and we are late into the night. It's 9:46, but a full house here in Camden as the tip is won by New York, and here we go. Opening mid-range jump shot off the mark for Joe Nicholson.
Chester with the board.
And that's Raleigh Hollis Jefferson, older brother of Rondé. Long 2 is too strong for Granberry. The rebound goes to him. Hollis Jefferson swings, and that is Stan Davis Jr.
Ooh, long 3.
Left short, so a couple quality looks don't fall for Team Chester. Edwards with the ball on a string. Kadar Edwards with the opening bucket.
Nice right-hand acceleration to the lane.
Kadar Edwards played college ball at the University of Tennessee at Martin, as that's
as Chester tried to answer back with a 3.
And now a layup on the other end, no good by Nicholson, but the putback falls. So a good follow on the play by Edwards. He's got 4. Step back jumper for Rondé Hollis Jefferson.
Beautiful fadeaway.
And that's why he was selected, or excuse me, that's why he played in the NBA. As this pull-up jumper from the mid-range, no good for Laurie. Pass up ahead is out of play. It was intended for Granberry. And now a whistle. I think this will be coming back for a baseline inbound. 8:05 and counting to go here in the first quarter.
Yeah, Granberry didn't look like he was ready for it. Right down the post.
Edwards can't get the runner to fall. And here's Hollis Jefferson. Double teamed at midcourt, and the ball is taken away.
Jefferson was looking for the foul.
Now a wild pass by Vonleh goes out of play. Excuse me, that was A.J. English on the pass. So Vonleh, the 9th overall pick in the 2014 NBA draft by Charlotte. Rondé Hollis Jefferson, the 23rd overall pick in 2015. He was selected by Portland. And here he goes to work. Fadeaway jump shot blocked, but he's fouled. And that's going to be on Edwards.
So far throughout this game, looks like Jefferson is trying to be their main scorer.
And why not? Rondé Hollis Jefferson played 11 games this year for the Portland Trail Blazers. His first free throw off the mark. And here's another look at the shot that set up the foul. As Jefferson cans the second free throw. He's got all 3 points for Chester. It's a 4-3 lead for New York. Nickerson feeds Edwards. Edwards backs in and has the ball poked loose from behind.
Runs into a double team.
We'll keep things here on this side of the floor. Edwards on a spin, no good, and the rebound is hauled in by Chester.
Chester out. One on the left, one on the right. Pass on the left.
That's a great pass. Davis Jr. with the finish, but Mo Nelson set him up perfectly.
And that was great transition by the Chester team right there.
Vonleh kicks, open three for English off the mark. Nelson, long triple, short.
Gets the ball right back.
And he kicks out. That's Granberry, who's no good on a three.
Both threes too short on the rim.
Tough lefty layup off the mark. The rebound stays with Vonleh, who can't make a good shot. Up ahead now on the other end, the layup is good.
The beautiful right-hand finish.
Stan Davis Jr. off the feed from Hollis Jefferson. As Chester with a three-point lead now. Easy bucket for Nickerson on the other end. And now a whistle here.
Using that gap he's seen on the left side with a nice finish.
And it looks like we're going to have a timeout on the floor with 4:44 to go in the first quarter. Chester ahead of New York 7-6. We'll take a break. You're watching Brotherly Love Pro-Am League Basketball on the Sports Fanbase Network. First quarter, it's a tight ball game. New York trails Chester by one. Corner triple short. Laurie left it short on the shot. Now a steal on an errant pass. Here comes Edwards. Skips into the lane, left it off the mark, but the putback falls for English.
Beautiful putback right there by English.
On the other end, tough layup by Stan Davis Jr. through traffic.
Pushing right through the contact.
English around the screen. He dances. Wants to go one-on-one against Hollis Jefferson. Now he spins, has his shot blocked.
Nice in between the legs right there. Just couldn't get the shot to fall. Tremendous defense by Chester.
Nelson from long range, way off the mark. Edwards hauls in the floorboard. Nickerson against Nelson.
Got the one-on-one.
Nickerson to the cup.
Ooh.
And it'll be free throws. Low-scoring ball game, 9-8 to score with 3:21 and counting in the first quarter.
And Chris, unlike the game we was commentating earlier, this has been a less foul trouble game.
Not as many fouls, but the pace very slow. Some sloppy action in this first quarter. Here's another look at this take to the hoop by Nickerson. And the second free throw is net.
Yeah, the Chuck Ellis and FE team was more fast-paced right out the gate, while this team is more slower, slowing it down.
Here's Rondé Hollis Jefferson. Off a spin, tough shot, no good. But the rebound goes to Granberry. His shot from 16 is too strong. Noah Vonleh dances, backs down, steps back. Good pass on the baseline, and one! Sekou Silla lays it in through the contact, and he'll head to the stripe. There's a player down for Chester. Looks like Granberry was banged up on the play. And there's the pass. Set up the. Ooh, maybe Granberry took some contact there. Try to get maybe one more look at that as some free throws go up. Here's one more look. It looks like the right elbow of Noah Vonleh clipped Granberry, and he's in a lot of pain on the sideline right now. Second free throw, no good. Hollis Jefferson into the lane and one.
Nice left-hand finish right there. Beautiful cut and transition.
Raleigh Hollis Jefferson responds with an and one of his own. Here's another look.
And if you look closely to his foot, he came off that foot nice and smooth.
Free throw no good. Ball goes out of play, and that will be possession to New York. So both teams unable to capitalize on the free throw of the and one. It's a 12-11 lead for New York over Chester. Oh, a nice spin on the baseline leads to a foul. That was Sekou Silla, so he goes back to the line. Clock stops with 46.5 seconds to go in the first quarter. First free throw for Sekou is good. Two for two trip to the line, and it's a 3-point lead for New York. And now a timeout on the floor. This is an official timeout. The shot clock was not reset. So they adjusted, put 20 seconds on the shot clock. So a 19-second difference between the shot and game clock. Davis Jr. with a strong take. Stan Davis Jr. powered through the contact to finish at the cup. He's got 8 to lead all scorers. This layup off the mark for Nickerson. Shot clock unplugged. 2 Chester players in the area. That leads to an open 3. It's off the mark. Rebound and run. English with a finger roll finish. 3 to shoot. Hollis Jefferson off the mark, and that'll do it. After one, New York leads Chester 16-13 in game number 3. We'll take a break. You're watching the final game of the opening night of the Brotherly Love Pro-Am here on the Sports Fanbase Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Team Chester with the basketball, down by 3 as we begin the second quarter of Game 3. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. Rondé Hollis Jefferson into the lane and one.
Rondé coming out the gate, making tough layups.
Thumbs up for Rondé as he makes a tough bucket through contact.
As he was struggling earlier in the first half.
Free throw falls, and Hollis Jefferson with 6 points now for Chester. We're even at 16. Pull-up jumper doesn't get the roll, so English off the mark. Davis Jr. steps back for 3. Short. Noah Vonleh behind the back. Guarded by Hollis Jefferson, an NBA matchup.
Oh my God.
Clear the runway. Noah Vonleh takes off and throws it down.
Hard finish on the rim. Let's see if Chester can answer back.
Here comes Hollis Jefferson with a no-look pass. It ends up in the hands of Granberry. Now to Davis in the corner.
He's looking for the dime. Right to the lane.
Tough layup blocked by Vonleh, but the putback for Granberry. That slam by Noah Vonleh, the highlight play of the night so far. Has a good little pocket pass there to feed Laurie. Here's another look. Oh my goodness, his head was at the rim.
No, that's someone that bees in the weight room right there, Chris.
Hey man, that's what 4 years in the league will do. Ninth overall pick in the 2014 draft by Charlotte was Vonleh, excuse me. Played 4 games this year for the Brooklyn Nets.
So he don't skip a leg there.
Laurie at the line, missed his first, off on the second. Hollis Jefferson with the board. Hollis Jefferson feeds Granberry, but his shot partially blocked, gets his own miss, can't convert, and then is fouled on the third attempt. So it'll be a trip to the free throw line for Rich Granberry. He's got 2 points today. We're even at 18, 7-13 and counting here in the second quarter. Slow-moving game, very low scoring in comparison to the first 2 matchups.
But throughout this game, it seems like Chester is more faster on transition basketball, whether it be offense or defense.
English across the timeline, guarded by Hollis Jefferson. Goes around a screen. English to the corner, and that's out of play. Wild pass by English, and that's an unforced turnover.
Ooh.
Hollis Jefferson wide open, and he throws it down.
Ooh. Dunked so hard, he still got the little man inside the room.
Raleigh Hollis Jefferson with his second bucket of the night. Chester ahead by 3.
Let's see.
Now a steal, Stan Davis Jr. able to draw the foul in transition.
Probably would have been another dunk play. The foul didn't get caught.
And here's that Hollis Jefferson slam. Raleigh Hollis Jefferson, a Temple graduate of the class of 2013. Played for the Memphis Hustle this year. As this fadeaway jump shot off the mark, the putback! Oh, that's a great finish by Granberry.
And Chester have not been disappointed this whole game through their second chance looks.
Now left open for 3 is Laurie. His triple is short, but the putback falls for Sekou Silla. Silla has 6 points to lead New York in scoring tonight. Rondé Hollis Jefferson powers in! Get out of the way! Rondé Hollis Jefferson dunks all over Team New York, and a timeout on the floor, as that one will be shown in highlight clips for days to come. Oh my goodness!
Left hand finish.
He just put David Laurie on a poster.
And he threw the ball to the other side.
A savage play by Rondé Hollis Jefferson. He's got 8 now to lead all scorers. Vonleh looking for the answer. Noah Vonleh kicks. Tough shot, no good. Fight for the rebound, and it's pinned. It was stuck against the rim in the backboard for a moment. So that'll be, I believe, possession to New York, unless they're jumping. They might be just jumping it up in center. That looks like what they're doing. So this will be a jump ball. And it will be Granberry to jump against Vonleh.
And Chris, throughout this game, New York compared to Chester have not been getting them second attempts going in.
The tip is won by Chester. Hollis Jefferson lost his dribble.
Doing a little too much.
English gets it back and can't convert on the layup. Here comes Chester down the other end.
He's going to take it all the way.
Slam by Stan Davis Jr. Oh my goodness!
Everybody banging on the court tonight, Chris.
Vonleh 4-3 can't answer. Here comes Chester.
Chester hype out the transition.
Finish doesn't.
Backdoor down.
Raleigh Hollis Jefferson able to finish off with the layup. And Team Chester bringing on the heat here in the third quarter. Ahead by 9 now. Crowd getting into it. As here's a whistle against Chester. Here's another look at the slam by Davis Jr. Oh my goodness.
Look at that air. Look at that hang time.
He took off like Russell Westbrook on that 2-foot takeoff. That's incredible. 2:54 and counting here in the second quarter. New York looking for an answer. English into the lane, and he'll go to the stripe. Crowd getting into it here, and obviously Team Chester, I think, with the advantage in terms of the fans in attendance. Chester, Pennsylvania, a lot closer in proximity than New York City. First free throw falls for English. How's this been for a treat for you, Carlos, seeing some of these slams go through the net?
Oh, man, Chris, this has probably been the most exciting game all night. Just, I don't know, Chester is just more fast on transition. Their chemistry is up. And Wise got to start either making shots or start trusting their teammates.
Hollis Jefferson behind the back, and the triple falls. Mo Nelson with his first bucket of the game on an incredible setup by Rondé Hollis Jefferson.
And that's what I'm talking about, Chris, right then and there. Chester, they're comfortable. They're just, hey, I'm going to pass it to you. You're going to bang it every time. I'm going to pass it to you. You're going to shoot the three.
Corner triple pure, so a big answer there for New York. That was Sekou Silla who knocked it in. Hollis Jefferson puts it on the deck. Guarded by Vonleh. Steps back. Got them all. Rondé Hollis Jefferson steps back into a triple. He's heating up as Chester leads by 10. And that's waiting for the signal. Offensive foul. Team Chester running away with it here in the second quarter. Here's another look at the drive. And Nelson just got there first. 51 seconds to go in the first half. Hollis Jefferson off the mark on a long three. So a heat check for him doesn't fall. Down the other end, the finger roll drops in off the hand of English.
Good finish. Chester right back out in transition now.
Chester playing quickly here as Nelson stepped out of bounds. Clock is stopped. 33 seconds to go here in the first half. This has been some fun action here. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. Lindsay Moppert, the third member of our crew, standing by on the sideline. And she's got a number of players she could talk to.
And Chris, compared to the beginning of the game where it was more slow pace.
Oh, we have a over the back call as on the inbound, English caught the ball, I guess in backcourt with a straddle. So that's a turnover. Possession to Chester. Just 4 seconds separate the shot and game clock, so Team Chester will opt to take a wise look here. Nelson pulls up from three. Not a smart shot there as it's blocked. In transition, Hollis Jefferson with the steal. 4 seconds to play. Rondé Hollis Jefferson with the English. Are you kidding me? How did he get that to fall? Rondé Hollis Jefferson picked up a loose ball, underhands it, gets the spin. That is one of the better rolls you will see.
And that's not an average move right there, Chris.
That puts the exclamation point on a first half explosion for Team Chester, led by Rondé Hollis Jefferson. And it looks like he'll be the man that Lindsey Moppert will be talking to heading into the half. Rondé Hollis Jefferson standing by on the sideline with Lindsey. Take it away, Lindsey.
Monday, so you play in Portland. You're originally from the Chester area. So what does that mean to you to be back in the Philadelphia area playing in this tournament?
I'm from Chester, not the area. I'm straight from Chester. I love being from there. It feels good to be able to come back and play with my guys. You know, support the people. They watching the show. They came here for a show. That's what we're going to give them at the end of the day.
And then at the same time, you know, playing in this tournament, you're playing out there with your brother. What is that like?
That's awesome. I always wanted to play with my brother since he went to college. I told him red shirt a year, I'll go to Temple. So it's always a pleasure to play with my brother.
Thank you for speaking with me.
Appreciate it.
Lindsey, thank you so much for that. Rondé Hollis Jefferson, happy to be back in the Philadelphia area. He's a proud guy from Chester. Him and his brother suiting up here today for the Chester squad. They've got a 10-point lead at half. We'll take a break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am League here on the Sports Fan Base Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Welcome back in to Camden as it's the second half of game number 3 about to get underway. Team Chester taking on Team Sean Bell NYC. And Carlos, in that first half, it was the Rondé Hollis Jefferson show. He had 13 points to lead all scorers, a couple of big slams, a step back 3 in rhythm, some dimes, some good defensive plays. And that's the difference between a college level player, an overseas player, and an NBA level basketball star like Rondé Hollis Jefferson.
Yeah, NBA players, they know how to win. They've been there on the big stage. They've been playing with other big players. What I like about Chester right now is that they're kind of like FE earlier, a run and gun offense. They get the ball, we just out. And that's why you see these fast transition dunks, or you see some of these good looks. I don't know what NY gonna do, but man, so far looks like Chester might take this one home.
Well, it's Chester with the basketball to start here in the third quarter. A lot of time to play as Hollis Jefferson
triple right off the gate. That's what I'm talking about. They get the ball, you go ahead and score.
Raleigh Hollis Jefferson comes right down with a triple on the opening possession as Edwards has the answer.
And why they have a good answer back for it, though.
Nelson with the floater left it short. Here's Vonleh, who had a monster slam in the first half. Throws a no-look pass inside, and the layup no good for Laurie. Rondé Hollis Jefferson with a pass to the corner, and Nelson's 3 is off the mark. Vonleh up ahead. That's Edwards, and he's into the lane. Vonleh with the finger roll putback. Might have been able to stuff it. Instead, he just rolls it off the hand. Hollis Jefferson off the mark for 3, but the rebound goes to Granberry. He'll try a triple, and that's too strong. Laurie in transition. Kicks. English with the drop pass, and that's an easy bucket for David Laurie. And now a timeout taken by Chester with 8:35 to play here into the second quarter as head coach Ray Strickland doesn't like what he sees from his boys in orange. We'll take a quick break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on the Sports Fan Base Network. Chester with the basketball out of a timeout, ahead by 7. Hollis Jefferson goes to the fadeaway and left it short. On the other end, the layup is good for Nickerson off a good feed from English. Davis Jr. No good. It's a slow start to the second half for Chester, which is 1 for 6 coming out of the halftime. Now that shot an air ball, but it works as an assist as Edwards picks up the miss and drops it in for 2 more. And just like that, it's a 1-possession ball game. Davis Jr. fakes the behind the back, and he gets fouled. Oh, excuse me. I thought I heard a whistle. No foul call.
Oh, that's a foul right there, though.
So Vonleh bumped by Davis Jr., who went in strong off of a fake behind-the-back pass, but didn't get the foul call. My apologies for anticipating that being called a foul, but a lot of contact in the air.
Back down in the paint.
Edwards, too strong on the layup, gets his own miss, and one! Kadar Edwards will head to the line with a chance to tie this ball game at 40.
Seems like NY came out with a new game plan now.
Here's another look at the and one. Edwards just powering his way through.
Nice rolling right there.
And put a a little bit of touch on it to get the kind roll off the iron, and he cans the free throw. So we are back even. It's 40 apiece here with 6:40 to go in the third quarter. Granberry pull-up three. Got it. That's a big answer for Granberry. Back to the post, and this draws a foul. Edwards draws the contact. English to inbound. He finds Nickerson. 15 on the shot clock. Nickerson with a wild take and one. Joe Nickerson off balance somehow gets that to fall. That is a tough take by Nickerson.
Right over the defender, too.
So if he hits the free throw, we're tied again. And we are indeed even at 43 apiece.
It seems like right out the gate, NY is starting to be more aggressive on the paint.
And they're really attacking the low block. Hollis Jefferson off a hesitation.
Oh.
That's a strong take and a tough finish by Relier Hollis Jefferson. He's got 11 now. English off a spin.
Ooh, good floater. Just ain't fall through.
Doesn't go through the net, but he'll head to the line off a beautiful spin move to set it up. And the free throw, at least the first one, is straight through the net. English with 8 points now. Second free throw all net as well, as we are back even at 45. So the game has been tied 3 times here in the third quarter. Davis Jr. in an isolation, pulls up and knocks it down. That's a long three. Oh, excuse me. Long two, I meant to say, but it is a three. So Davis Jr. with 13 points now. And we've got a one-on-one here.
Oh, yeah.
Nickerson against Davis Jr. And he passes out of the isolation. The crowd wanted it. As this shot hits the top of the backboard. And even Team Sean Bell, NYC's head coach Sean Bell, is laughing about that one. He wanted Nickerson to go right at Davis Jr. there.
Exactly. You look at the fans, they want that one-on-one ISO.
And they want it. Here it comes. Davis Jr. airballs the scoop shot. In transition now. Good defense as Nelson broke up the shot. So we'll stay on this side of the floor. English, 4-3, left it short.
Chester has the ball.
Rondé Hollis Jefferson up ahead. Stan Davis Jr. throws it down, and that gets the crowd on their feet. A monster dunk.
Oh, man.
And here's another look. Oh, my goodness.
God, that's a LeBron dunk right there.
And now some extracurriculars after the fact. Not sure if there's a timeout on the floor. Was that a technical foul that just got issued?
And Chris, just as NY started heating up, Jefferson just came right back at him.
It looks like it looks like there's been a technical foul issue. Trying to get things sorted out here. There's a lot of disagreements going on at once. You got a argument going on here at the close baseline on your camera. Got an argument at the scorer's table. So some confusion here. It looks like it's going to be free throws for Chester. And now Nova Gatson, the co-founder of the Brotherly Love Pro-Am, is headed to the scorer's table. Perhaps there's a rule that is being clarified here between these two teams. Not sure what all the conversations here are about, but it looks like Nelson will go to the line shooting some technical free throws as he hits the first. And it will be just one free throw for Nelson. So a powerful dunk by Stan Davis Jr. And then a technical foul was issued to somebody on Sean Bell NYC. And now here's another look at that Davis Jr. dunk. Put his hand in the cookie jar on that one, Carlos.
Yeah, man.
Now we're just waiting for things to get sorted out at the scorer's table. And with this delay, we'll take a quick break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on the Sports Fanbase Network. After sorting things out, it's a 6-point lead for Chester. And the basketball is with Sean Bell, NYC. 2:38 to go here in the third quarter. Scoreboard says 50-45. I guess they didn't count the free throw. As this layup off the mark. The putback no good, but Laurie is fouled, so he'll go to the line. I'm not sure why they didn't count that free throw. The scoreboard here at Ray and Joanne Kroc Community Center says 50-45. So we'll correct that on our graphic in just a moment. But could have sworn it was a 51-45 ball game.
A little short on the free throw right there, Chris.
Yeah, Laurie didn't get the knees bent enough on that shot. Second free throw rims out. 1:34 to go here in the third. Chester ahead by 5. Nelson settles into a long three and knocks it down.
Oh, man.
Mo Nelson with 7 points now. That's his second triple of the night. Edwards can't make the up and under, but he follows up with an aggressive putback. Kadar Edwards quietly putting up numbers. He's got 13 points to lead the scoring for Sean Bell NYC. Another long three hits bottom. Mo Nelson with deep triples on back-to-back possessions. Here's a steal for Chester. That's out of play. Last touch by Edwards. And Chester trying to go on a run here. Nelson.
Man, Chris Nelson acting like Trae Young out here, pulling deep from the three-pointer, cashing it in.
Both shots off the dribble. And now a official is down. So whistles blow. And we've got an official down on the close sideline. Not sure what happened. We've got an official down here in Camden. We'll step away. 33 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on the Sports Fanbase Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Our sideline official being helped to his feet after being knocked to the ground a moment ago here in Camden. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. And never want to see that, Carlos. One of the officiating crew members banged up after a play. Didn't see what happened. Looked like he might have been incidentally hit by Mo Nelson, as both were just running down the floor. And we will have to check in with Lindsay Moppert on the sideline to see if she could find any details for us regarding what happened. So with play resuming, it's possession to Chester, 33 and a half seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Chester ahead by 9. Kyer Laws kicks to the corner. That's Granberry. He goes on the drive, guarded by Vonleh. The up and under, no good. Vonleh with the board. English into the lane. It's a tie-up, so that'll be a held ball, and we'll jump it up.
Oh.
So it will be English jumping against Lowe's. 7 seconds remaining here in the third. And the jump ball is won by Sean Bell NYC, but quickly taken away by Chester. 1 second on the clock, and that won't count. As we will head to the fourth, Chester ahead of Sean Bell NYC 56-47. Fourth quarter action coming up on the Sports Fanbase Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Nine-point lead for Chester as we enter the fourth quarter of our third and final game of the night here in the Brotherly Love Pro-Am. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. And it'll be Sean Bell, NYC, with the basketball to start. It's the Elam ending here in Camden, so the first dead ball under 4 minutes will determine what we play to. The score to be played to is usually the winning team at the time +8 as a three-pointer is net for Stan Davis Jr.
Nice trade by Stan Davis right there. Good look.
Big game for Davis Jr. He's got 17 to lead all scorers. On the drive, Nickerson can't get the kind roll.
Just a fast on transitioning.
Hollis Jefferson throws it home.
Another dunk up for Chester.
Rondé Hollis Jefferson in the dunker spot on the baseline off a good feed from Granberry. Lead up to 14 for Team Chester. Edwards, too strong. And now a foul on the floor.
Chris, good looks like that. You got to knock him down.
Here's another look at that Jefferson slam, which fixes the net. Nickerson tries an entry pass. It's kicked by Hollis Jefferson. .820 and counting here in the fourth. Chester ahead by 14. Nickerson around a screen. Pulls up for three, and it's too strong. Ball goes out of play, and that's a possession for Chester. Davis Jr. off a size up. Gets by his man. Stuck on the baseline now. Tries a behind the back pass, and that's out of bounds. So a turnover by Davis Jr. He was looking for Rondé Hollis Jefferson, but couldn't find him. On the other end, the floater falls. Big bucket there for New York.
Beautiful floater right there.
12-point ball game.
Good cross.
At the bucket. Kyler Laws got his defender sleeping on the crossover, and he lays it in for two. Strong take by Lowry, but he can't finish. Here's another look at this beautiful cross. Just drives right by his man, left him in the dust.
Ball high off the backboard too, right into the bucket.
Now a step back from 16 is too strong.
Little dance right there at 16, couldn't get the shot to fall.
Layup off the mark, hauled in by Hollis Jefferson. Beautiful pass, but the shot is blocked. Granberry couldn't finish. Good defense by Edwards. And here's another look at that block by Kadar Edwards. He's the leading scorer in this game for Sean Bell NYC. And that's a big defensive play as they want to keep this close headed into the Elam ending.
By himself, ISO.
Laws got blocked, gets the ball back, tries a pass to the baseline, and that's out of bounds. Nickerson across the timeline, dribbles into the corner, tries a three, and it's short.
Good save though.
Another three, doesn't get the roll.
Too.
Laws with a good box out. Hollis Jefferson in a 3-on-2, feeds the corner. Davis Jr. goes into isolation. And the crowd stands up. He steps back. The 3. Left short, but Hollis Jefferson can't finish on the putback.
That would have been a nice putback right there by Jefferson. Couldn't just hum it down, though.
Edwards with a good feed, and Vonleh punches it through the iron. 14-point lead for Chester. Oh, excuse me, it's down to 12. Step back for Hollis Jefferson.
Jefferson has been on fire.
Relio Hollis Jefferson now has 14. The Chester lead up to 15. Edwards around a screen, pulls up 4-3, too strong.
And while I get the ball back, going back up to the lane.
Nickerson draws the foul, so he'll head to the line. Clock moving, 4:40 and counting. And the Elam ending will set in pretty soon, so it's a large deficit that Sean Bell NYC is looking at here.
That free throw a little too short up the rim.
Laws goes to the bench for Chester, replaced by Mo Nelson.
Oh, yeah, this is about to get interesting now, Chris. Mo Nelson back in the game. Remember earlier, he had a couple three-pointers.
He was on fire early in the quarter. Rondé Hollis Jefferson with a couple nice fancy dribbles. Gets behind the defense. Oh, he lost it. Wanted to punch it through, but couldn't hang on. The ball got poked loose. And now the ball goes out of play. We'll stay here. Elam ending going into effect now. So we'll play to 74. Hollis Jefferson calling for the ISO. He fades away and is blocked. Good defense by Sekou Silla.
Great defense there by Silla. Make sure to call it that fadeaway.
Vonleh with the feed.
Good pass.
The layup off the mark, but the putback falls for Hooker. So Yasim Hooker with the first bucket during the Elam ending. It's a 12-point lead now for Chester. Hollis Jefferson off the mark. Can he save it? Finds his brother. No-look pass is wild and out of bounds.
He threw that a little too high on that no-look pass.
That was intended for Nelson, but Hollis Jefferson couldn't connect. Silla on the step back, no good. Davis Jr. high steps into the lane, spins, and he gets fouled. So we're playing a 74. Davis Jr. will head to the line to have a chance to add to his productive night. 17 points for the Team Chester guard. First free throw rattles in. So many of these Team Chester players are Chester High School alums, including the Hollis Jefferson brothers. Chester, a high school program with a rich history, as both free throws fall. They lost to Archbishop Ryan this year in the PIAA state semifinals as the hook shot for Nickerson falls. Oh, beautiful pass finished by Hollis Jefferson, but that was off the feed. Mo Nelson dropping a dime.
I see Chester wasting no time there. Mo Nelson back into the play.
All Chester needs is 2 more baskets, and they will be victorious. Davis Jr. in isolation. Oh, lost control there, and that's a double dribble as put the right hand on the ball. Here's another look at that slam by Relio Hollis Jefferson. Nickerson steps back 4-3. Got them all.
That was a little James Harden step back right there.
Hollis Jefferson now, guarded by 2.
Ooh, got the double team.
Oh, post between the legs! And that draws a whistle. Hollis Jefferson working in isolation. Oh, he throws a beautiful pass to his brother. A no-look feed, and the buzzer goes off. There's still 2 points left to be scored. What a feed there, though, Carlos. Is this 3 off the mark? One more bucket will do it for Chester. And Hollis Jefferson can't knock down the long triple. Some confusion now as Hollis Jefferson looks to be a little bit hobbled after the shot. And he is hockey subbed to the bench. Now wide open is Laws, and he'll power home the dunk, and that will do it. As Team Chester comes away with a commanding victory in their opening game of the Brotherly Love Summer League.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a little cherry pick right there.
Yeah, surprise substitution. Laws hockey subbed in for Rondé Hollis Jefferson, but he'll take it. The rim rattler got it in off the 2-foot slam, and that's the way to finish a ball game. And Lindsey Moppert, it looks like, is standing by on the sideline with tonight's leading scorer, Stan Davis Jr. Lindsey, take it away.
Okay, so I have Stanley here with me, and you were, to be simple, on fire. You were nailing shots left and right. What kind of preparation goes into having a night like tonight?
I got a chip on my shoulder. You feel me? I'm from Chester. The whole city 4 miles long. Don't nobody know my name. Didn't nobody know my name coming out of high school and college. I got my opportunity. I play with a chip on my shoulder. That's all I do.
And as a team, what do you think you guys excelled in the most?
Playing together. They all grew up. They like big brothers and me. We all grew up playing together. They taught me well. I mean, it's just chemistry.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you, Lindsey. Stan Davis Jr. played with a chip on his shoulder tonight. Carlos had a lot of big plays in this ball game for Team Chester. It was a team effort, though. Stan Davis Jr. to lead the scoring with 17, but Rondé Hollis Jefferson with a great game. I mean, much like we expected. He also had 17 points. His brother, Lareer Hollis Jefferson, in double figures. And Mo Nelson hit a bunch of big triples, so an impressive performance from Team Chester here tonight.
Yeah, Chris, I agree. Overall, it just came down to just Mo Nelson hitting his threes, and then Jefferson and Hollison just taking over.
3 games up, 3 games down. We're one night in to the 2021 campaign, the inaugural season here in the Brotherly Love Pro-Am League. That's going to do it for us here tonight. For our crew here at the Sports Fan Base Network, my producer, Sean Kelly, my director, Bill Lewis, my partner, Carlos Overton, our sideline reporter, Lindsey Moppert, and for the rest of our crew, I'm Chris Markowitz saying so long and good night from Camden, New Jersey.